Sorry about that. I was getting annoyed. Because I make changes and sometimes it doesn't save it. So that's why I was getting annoyed. I wasn't talking to you guys specifically. Just let me fix this up, because it takes forever. I don't understand why YouTube sometimes says data hasn't downloaded. Like, what the hell is all that? You know? Yeah, the reason why I'm a bit tense at the moment. There's a reason why I'm a bit tense at the moment, but that's alright. Don't worry about it. John, I can see that you're there. How are you, John? Cena? Hang on a minute. Let me just program this and that. And then we do save. Hey, Topeka. Right, I just want to make sure that I've switched on the... Okay, so the ads run every 12 minutes. Right, because I've got to keep setting this all the time, because if I don't, then you guys get hammered with ads, and I don't want that, so... Yeah. So every 12 minutes, there you go. Hey John, how are you, man? Topeka! Susanna! Hey Susanna! Oh, thanks for popping in, because I know you're live right now. At least I think you're still... Aren't you live right now? You got super wasted on your 21st birthday? Yeah, I'm not surprised. Good, that's what you're supposed to do, John. That's what you're supposed to do. You're supposed to get super wasted on, yeah. I'm going to pin your link. Is that Eric the Crazy Viking? Where are you going, Topeka? What are you up to? Alright, so I've got that done, Right. What the hell? How do I end up over here? Oh, do we have to do this one again, do we? Okay. Oh no, Eric! Oh, thank you, man, but you didn't have to. 200 Norwegian kroner? What? I hope that's not $200. Oh my goodness. 200 Norwegian kroner. Oh, I hope that's not too much. Hang on, I'm trying to work out to the Australian dollar. Uh-oh. I need to make a phone call. Hang on a second, I need to make a phone call. I'm so sorry about that. I had to do that. Because it was work related. So Eric, you donated me $30 Australian. That's really generous, Eric. I really appreciate that, man. Hey, wait a minute, what's going on here? What? You bought... Eric, what are you doing? You just bought 5 memberships. You just bought 5... Well, Joy Blog's got a membership. Quantivus Moss got a membership as well. If you're getting ready to work in your garden while it's sunny... It's Shingy! Hey Shingy girl, how are you? Why didn't I was supposed to do it this way. I wasn't supposed to type it, I was supposed to put that, sorry. Quantivus. Hey Quantivus Moss, how are you, man? Did I miss anybody else in the chat? Oh man, thanks Eric. Right, I hope everyone went to go and visit John Cena. I'm going to put Eric's link in now. Eric, Crazy Viking. So I'm going to try to remember to go around and visit, oh, shyster. Oh no, actually, I have to talk. Fucking hell, I'm in the middle of streaming and now I'm suddenly distracted by work. Oh. Well, you know what? I'm going to have to do with what I can do. Alright? So that's what I'm going to have to do. Alright? Fine. Why is the volume so low? I can't hear anything. I had my headphones back to front. Did I? No, I didn't. I didn't have my headphones back to front. Oh, whatever. Okay,
Frost would do a lot of damage.
Yeah, I'm doing good, Quantivus. Sorry for the distractions, everyone. Hang on a sec, I've got to be really careful what I do here. is where things get a little bit unpleasant. Okay, whatever. Oh no. Oh no. That was almost a disaster. You know what? Maybe I should just be using these to stun him. Oh no! Oh no, I might have actually... Oh no, did I accidentally stab his, Uh-oh. Yeah, I'm better off stunning him. I'm better off stunning him than using that weapon. You know, for a creature that this isn't... Okay, when can I do a critical strike? Thank you. Can I do another one? I think his stomach is still intact, I think. No, I think I just hit his stomach. Oh, that's dangerous. No. No and no. Now he goes down. I wonder if I could do 3 in a row. I should have rolled first when he was doing that. Oh, that was just clumsy. Oh, he's picked up the rock and that protected him from the... Oh, I didn't trigger it. No, I still didn't trigger it. Oh, I rolled forwards instead of backwards. Oh shit, how did I get away with that? Again. Can I do 3 in a row? Look at this, we do 3 in a row. Oh, F off. No, you're supposed to roll out of the way, not stand there and cop those hits. You're supposed to play with a bit more strategy, dude. Oh shit, I didn't mean to do that. Oh fudge, I didn't mean to do that. Oh, there goes all my... Oh, I was supposed to press X to craft. Oh, that's why I made the mistake. I pressed R1 by mistake. Oh, you tosser. Because I'm a bit rusty with this game because I haven't played it for over a week. Now, surely this last strike has got to be it. Right, so I got his... Oh, cool. Alright, so I managed to get it.
It'd be good to loot all the dead machines here. Might find the parts I'm looking for.
Yep. Yeah, sorry about that, but I'm a bit rusty.
Didn't get the parts I need here. Better try another location.
I'm going here, am I? Hey, you know what? I've got a better idea. Instead of fast travelling, why don't I use the bird? Hey, that's more fun. There you go, that's much more fun. I should just do this more often. Uh-oh. Hang on a minute. What about my health? Oh, I should be right. I probably need to top up my health, but that doesn't matter.
Mr. Knox might have been trying to collect this stuff when the machine attacked. They made a run for it, but didn't make it.
Oh, look at this. Oh, hang on a sec, where am I? You mean I can land here? Oh, okay, well there you go. Well, that was lovely. Oh, so it's an abandoned base, so there's nothing, there's actually nothing to... yeah, alright, why isn't this marked as a... Why would it be such a tosser? There you go, it's over there.
Mr. Knox might have been trying to collect this stuff.
I really need to use those, I really need to use that bird more often now that I have it. Oh, not this place where I've got to take on all these guys as well, because that's really annoying. It's an Apex one, so I can't take over it.
You don't see me.
Good. it's annoying. Good, because I don't need that horse manure. I don't want to deal with those little guys while I'm dealing with the bear, because I've tried it before to ignore them and that, and they're just, yeah, you can't ignore them. But they just annoy the heck out of you. So what I'm going to do, I'll pick a couple of these plants. It's really annoying. They're all Apex ones, so I cannot take over them. Even if I wanted to. It's too far away. I need you to get closer. Right, so that only leaves one. And he's over there. So what I might do... Okay, so his weakness is frost and puncture. I want to shoot this guy. I'm actually surprised by how much damage that did. Oh! Epic! Hey Epic, how are you, man? What are you up to? What are you up to? Alright, well there you go.
I should loot all these dead machines. See if they have the parts I need.
Got it. Same old, same old. Oh, he's actually vulnerable to... Oh, you know what? This guy... It only took it half an hour to register, but that's alright. Whatever. So now I need to go to a workbench, and there's one over here. But what I could do to make it more interesting... Yeah, I got to get used to this bird and use him more often.
Trying to dismount, stretch my legs.
Oh, I see. The bird refuses to go in there. That's alright. I'll just do this. Oh, you know why? Because there's probably no landing spot. Okay. So, Only an honourable trade. You always tell me that honourable trade.
That fight was a sight to behold.
Wings of the 10.
Wait, you were there? Oh, yeah.
Right, so we get that. Look at all the resources that I have. I didn't realise I'd accumulated so much. Oh, I'm glad you're well, Epic Legend. I'm glad everyone's well. I mean, people, oh, bloody hell, Eric, that was so generous of you to donate. Oh, you donated, good man, Eric, good man, I really appreciate that, man. I don't know if you can still hear me, but I really appreciate that. Far out. It was a weapon upgrade, wasn't it? Yeah, it was this one. Is it money?
There will be those who won't believe rebel. It's not enough that they attack our
Slaughter Spine Circulator. You're kidding, right?
hunting grounds the other day.
You're kidding. I've got to go and oh, okay, well, look,
Or regret it later.
it's the last upgrade.
Pelican Squad. How's it going?
Atoms 7! Hey! How are you, man?
Squad retook Fenrise. About time the rebels got the boot.
I think they had more than
Atoms 7, can you hear me? Because if you can hear me, I've got a question to ask you. Where did you get that name from, Atoms 7? Is that something you made up, or is that referring to something? Because I was curious about that. Oh, you can hear me. Alright, well then you would have heard my question. Alright, cool. I'm just curious if that's a, what Atom 7 refers to anything, or whether you just made that up. Oh, I know you guys can hear me, but it's just that some people who watch streams, some people who watch streams don't necessarily have the volume up. That's why I ask. Yeah, that's the main reason why I ask. Ah, it's named after a pet. Oh, okay. Passed a couple of years ago, yeah. Yeah, I understand. The last pet I had now was over 12 years ago, and I still remember that cat. That cat and I had such a bond. We were so close because I basically saw her being born. I looked after her from the moment she was born. I was holding her in my hand, and we'd been together ever since. So we had that bond, almost like I was like a father to that cat. And when she was getting sick and all that, oh boy, did she put up a resistance before she finally caved in. And I'm still fucking angry to this day how that all panned out. Fucking pissed me off. You know? But the fact of the matter is that nothing lives forever. Oh, I ran out of the house under the car, that's fucked. Yeah. Yeah, that's no good. I'm sorry to hear that, man. I'm really sorry to hear that. Yeah, that's not much fun. Oh, wait a minute. No, I don't want to use this. No. I don't want to use this. I want to exit. Hang on, because I've got to get into this habit now. Instead of using fast travel, I want to use this bird. Right. For a second there, I thought he was going to crash into the tree. Why aren't you steering? Yeah, I feel for you, Atom 7, because you're more upset because I think it was your cat. Is that your cat you're talking about? Because it got run over, whereas mine ended up getting cancer and dying at the age, I think it was 15 and a half. And she ended up getting, I think it was pancreatic cancer or something like that. And it's like, how? I've been feeding her decent food the whole time. How does she get how does an animal get pancreatic cancer? You know, so I don't know whether that expensive food I was feeding her, maybe it's not so good for them after all. I don't know. But yeah, I would be more upset if... Oh no, it was a pug! Oh no! My friend has a pug. If you go to my community posts and scroll down, you'll see there's a picture of my friend's pug sitting next to me while I'm playing Mario Kart, because I was babysitting his dog while he and his missus went to a wedding. And so as an emergency, they got me to go up there to look after, and this pug loves me. I was actually up there last Monday, and this pug, as soon as it sees me, goes ballistic. It absolutely loves hanging around me for some reason, as all animals seem to like hanging around me. And then recently he got another Japanese dog, which I think you call a Shinobu. Is it Shinobu? It's a Japanese dog from Hokkaido, the northern island, the most northern island of Japan. So now there's two of us, and now there's this pug that's 11 years old, and the Shinobu, I believe she's a year old or something. And he's a he, and she's a she. So he's an old man, and she's a young girl. You should see how they interact. Yeah. That pug has so much personality. I mean, at first glance, they're not they're not the prettiest dog to look at, but wow, they've got a lot of personality. Yeah, I like his pug. Yeah, Teddy. Yeah. Oh boy, my friend's not going to be happy when he goes. Yeah, see, this is the problem. So that's the problem. You get attached to animals, and yeah, you see. Unfortunately, Atom 7 and anyone else in the stream, that's life. When you love something, you're taking a risk. Because you're taking a risk that later on, if something goes wrong, you're going to really, really feel it. You know? And that's unfortunately the risk you take when you love another person or an animal or whatever. I was conscious of this from my 20s. I learned this very, very quickly because I'm a very cynical person, right? Not cynical, but I just see things because I'm a bit autistic. I'm left-handed. I think differently to other people, and I see things other people don't see. And I remember in my 20s thinking to myself, you know, falling in love and getting married, or loving an animal, or being close to someone, a friend, or your auntie, or your cousin, or whatever. When you do that, right, that's a human emotion, but you are also taking a risk. You're taking a risk that if something happens to that person, or to that cat, or to your cousin, or whatever, you're going to be destroyed. Like what happened to me over 10 years ago when my best friend, I was very good friends with his son who was 27 years old, right? And back in 2016, he got killed on a motorbike while he was riding with his father, right? And I've never recovered from that. I got so attached to Josh and Ashley, his son and daughter, that to me they're like a niece and nephew. So when he passed away, it was like losing a fucking nephew, okay? And that's the price you fucking pay something, because it doesn't always work out well. Alright? I'm sorry you went through, I'm sorry for everyone that goes through shit like that, but you take a risk when you attend. This is one of the reasons why when you get to my age, because I'm nearly 60 years old, right, over time, you just learn not to care so much about things so that they don't hurt if something goes wrong. It's like a self-defense mechanism, especially to get to my age, because I'm almost 60 years old. And that's the way, that's one of the reasons why I didn't get another cat. Okay? Apart from the fact I'm in an apartment now, not a house, so I don't really approve of having a cat in the house. But if I really wanted to have the cat in there, I could have done it. I chose not to do it because I said I do not want to go through that again and get attached again like that. I don't want to do it anymore. You know? Yeah. You know. But when I was in my 20s and that other cat died, I waited 2 or 3 years until I recovered, and then I got another one. And what I usually do, I wait 2 or 3 years between pets so that I recover, okay? I'll tell you one other thing too. All the cats that I've earned in my life have all been strays. I have not bought a single animal at a pet shop. I found all these as strays. Okay? Including that last one that was born. She was born to a stray. Okay? So I've only ever adopted strays. I've adopted, I think in my lifetime, yeah, five of them. Yeah, 5 of them. All strays. You know? But that's the price you pay, ladies and gentlemen. When you get attached to something or somebody, there is a risk you might lose it. You know? And that includes attachment to something. Like you might love your car, and then your car, 2 weeks later, you might be in an accident, gets destroyed. That's the way it is sometimes, you know? And loss is a part of, it's the flip side of love. And if you want to be human, you have to go with that. Or you could be me and just push it all the way, but then you're on your own, you know? I don't mind being on my own because I like being on my own, especially now that I'm older. And I don't really crave people's company anymore, like face-to-face company. I just recently messaged a friend of mine, actually, this afternoon, and I actually messaged him and I said, look, I don't mind talking on the phone once in a while, but for now, I don't want to go out, I don't want to socialise. I'm not in the mood to socialise anymore. And I think this is what happens when you get older. I've seen YouTube videos of people of the age of 55 in their 60s, why I avoid people. I've watched those videos and I've gone, far out, that's exactly how I feel. Yes, that's exactly how I feel. Yes, I've had enough of that too. Yeah. And that's just the way it is. You know, but as I said, we all make our choices. I've made that choice. But I have to accept also that I don't have a family, I don't have an extended, you know. So there's a bit of give and take as well. I know plenty of people that say on paper they're happily married, they've got a big family and all that, but then when I talk to the husband and that on their own, oh, I always have to do this, I always have to do, I have to go here, I have to go there, my life is planned for the next 20 years or whatever, and it's like, well, what, you didn't know that was going to happen beforehand? I knew that, that's why I never got married. That was one of the reasons why I never settled down, because I didn't want to put up with that. But just because I don't want to put up with that doesn't mean it's a bad thing to put up with, but some people are different. And I don't like having my balls busted by people too much. I get sick of it after a while. I had to put up with all that when I was growing up. I had to put up with a Nazi father and a fascist mother yelling and slapping and kicking and barking orders at me all the time. Do this and do that. Don't say this. Don't do that. Put your hand here. Tighten up your fucking tie or whatever. Right? When I was growing up in Australia in the 70s and 80s, well, everyone else's kids could run around, scream and yell, fart and burp, swear and carry on. Their parents didn't give a shit. And my parents would fucking always, and that's why as an adult, I don't want to put up with that. And I don't want to be told what to do by people. And I don't want to have my life influenced like that, right? That's why I'm like this a little bit antisocial. I don't dislike people. I do have real life friends and all that. But I stopped socialising a long time ago. I just found it to be a waste of time, and people are just annoying and they're toxic. Or they just want to be friends with you so they can see what they can get out of you. And after a while I get sick and tired of it, you know. But as I said, each to their own. Some people are married with a big family and all that, and they're happy and they love doing that. They love having their life planned for the next 20 years, and that's fine. I'm happy about that. Hey. I've been stuck with a zombie for 30 years, didn't check how long they live before getting him. That's fucking hilarious, Topeka. That is hilarious, Topeka. That is freaking hilarious. Sorry, but I have to put a laugh emoji there because that is worthy. That is worthy of a couple of laughing emojis. That's fucking hilarious. That is hilarious. Alright. Anyway, sorry about that, but yeah. Anyway, the moral of the story is, feel free to love whatever you want, but just be aware there's a price to be paid later on. And whether it's worth it or not.
Getting down now.
That's hilarious, Topeka. That's one of the funniest comments I've seen in a while. Oh, did you see what just happened? My bird just took out those trees. Oh, that's hilarious. Oh, okay. So, slaughter spine circulator. Okay, so 69%. At Tom 7, I'm sorry if I'm asking the same question again, but are you in Australia? Or are you in the United Kingdom? Because I know you use the word mate. Are you in Australia? And if I've asked this before, I'm sorry, because sometimes I forget. I forget where people are sometimes, but anyway, whatever. I mean, you don't have to tell me if you don't want to, but, fudge. Fudge! You are in Australia. I thought so. Yeah, I thought so. I just can't. Sometimes it's hard to remember all the conversations. I tried to take off that weapon and I couldn't. What just happened then? Oh, you son of a... Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh, what was that? I don't think I caught that. Are you? I see you from Sydney. That's where I am now, Atoms. I'm only a 10-minute drive from the Harbour Bridge. Yeah, that's where I am. I'm in Sydney. And so you would probably know from Sydney and Melbourne, the bloody rent. The rent here is just it's. I'm almost at the point now. Okay, so I think I have to. I need to move in the next. I think I have to move in the next few weeks, or so. But after that, the next time that I move, I'm probably going to leave Sydney. But I've had enough of this place. Too expensive. And Melbourne is just as bad now. Melbourne was a lot better, but just as bad. But I'll say one thing though. I've been to Melbourne a few times. And I wish I'd been born in Melbourne. I think Melbourne is a much nicer city, much nicer people in Melbourne than in Sydney. Melbourne has a bit more culture, it's a bit more of a cultural capital, whereas Sydney's a financial capital with full of arsehole stockbrokers. You know, a little bit like Wall Street in New York. Too many people here making money and no culture. Melbourne has more culture. I noticed that, especially the buildings, the way the shopping centres were designed. And it's been a while since I've been there now, about 10 years. It's probably been better since then. You know, but really all over Australia now, and in fact Topeka's correct, Perth caught up in terms of expense as well, mainly because of the mining boom. So now most capital cities, most of the major cities are pretty bad. They're pretty bad. But Sydney is just an effed up mother trucking mess. It's going to get to the point when, you know what? You know what's going to happen with Australia? More people like us are going to leave and be replaced by people coming in who are coming in from a much worse environment, much worse living conditions, and they come in and they go, yeah, that's good enough. Whereas we know what it was like before, it's not good enough for us, and there's going to be this replacement over the next 30, 40 years. Okay? But I'd like to ask the question of the recent arrivals, how are you going to afford the increases in the rent and the increases in the price of housing? Because you've got to pay for it too like we do. I don't understand how these people can come here and afford to rent, and so something else is going on. All right, it doesn't. Some of this doesn't quite add up. All right, so I don't know. I don't know what to think of the housing market here, but something doesn't add up. It's not right. Yeah, you see, so one neighbour moved to the UK. I know a couple of people. One moved to Tasmania. Of all places, from Mount Druitt. He went to Tasmania to Launceston. He had enough. He loves it down there. Nice, beautiful nature. He's got a wallaby that comes onto his patio in the morning. Walks along the patio as if it's his property. has a nice sunrise in the morning. Okay, and he paid half of what you have to pay for a house here, although that was over 10, 15 years ago. Now probably lawn system is just as bad. You know, but it's now, Australia's like Italy. The only way you can have a property is either you're absolutely filthy rich or you inherit it. That's it. So Sydney's become like Rome. Because people in Rome, because my cousins all live there, my family lived there, I knew exactly, and this was in the 1990s. When property prices already started skyrocketing, there are only two ways to own an apartment in Rome. Either you were absolutely filthy rich or you inherited. And I can tell that 90% of people inherited. So if you don't inherit, you're doomed. And if you don't get rich, you're doomed for generations of living like that. Don't start me on Coles and Woolworths. They're a bunch of criminals. Okay? I spent $170 on my shopping. I shop once a fortnight, right? And I spent nearly $170, okay? 3 years ago, that same shop buying the same items cost me between $80 and $90. Now it's $170, right? And nothing's being done about this, okay? Nothing's being done about this. And people with low incomes are getting hammered the hardest by this. You go into the shop and the bloody assorted biscuits are like now $6.50. Okay, I see breakfast cereals now priced at $10. They want $12 for the connoisseur ice cream when it used to cost $6 to $8. Then they discount it back to $8 or $6, which is what the price was before. And this is a typical example of why one of the things I get the shits about Australia. It's a great place to live, nice beaches, people are laid back, but there's no rules here. There are no rules. Okay, correction. There are rules here, but no one enforces them. We have an ACCC. We have a Trade Protection Act, which I actually studied when I was an accountant, which protects us against predatory pricing and all the rest of it, and yet nobody enforces the rules here. We have ombudsmen for various industries. No one enforces the rules here. Okay? People put their shit out on the street. Council doesn't enforce the rules. No one enforces the rules, and no one dobs anyone else in when they do the wrong thing. And it's just getting worse. It just is getting worse. Nothing is ever enforced here. You rent a property, you've got... This hasn't happened to me, but it's happened to a couple other people, because I've been looked after here. But I know a couple of people at Coles have told me they've got mould in the ceiling. They asked the real estate to repair. The owner comes back and says, if you don't like it, move. The reason why the owner said that was because the old rental laws, they could just kick you out any time without any giving a reason. Only now, recently, the Labor government, I think it was in mid-May, passed a new law that you can only be a renter can only be removed from a property under these specific circumstances. All right, so like not paying the rent, being an idiot, or the place is so dilapidated that they have to move you out to fix it, right? To replace the kitchen or the bathroom, but they can't move you out just because they decide they don't like you anymore. That now removes all that bribing and all that pressure that the owners will put on us to say, well, you've got a problem, you've got mold or whatever, we'll just put up with it. I'm not going to spend money to fix it. This is what I'm talking about, lack of enforcement. See what I mean? Australia is just a bluff country. It's a bluffer. It bluffs you. It makes you think that the rules apply. No, they don't. No, they fucking don't. No, they don't. No one enforces it. Looks to me like I was told by one person who works in that industry, he told me the only ombudsman in Australia that actually exercises their proper power and looks after people apparently are the telecom ombudsman. Apparently they hate the guts of Telstra and Optus and they hammer them every time, and Vodafone and all that. But apparently that's the only ombudsman that actually is proactive. The rest of them, bloody Australia and its lack of... It's got the rules, it's got them on paper, but it doesn't enforce them. Or it makes an exception like what happened here. So they were doing construction in that block there. Remember last year when I was going off about all the construction noise there? Because that was an underground railway. Okay, they were using an excavator that used to make a high-pitched metallic sound. I eventually marched down there, yelling my head off, and I said, that's illegal. That is above the 95 decibels. I said, you're going to get into trouble, I'm going to report you. And so I'm just letting you know I'm going to report you. And he said, well, go ahead and report me. So I went and reported to the council. The council came back. You know what the council told me? That under their rules, yes, he's breaking the law. They even sent an inspector with me down there to check. As I walked down, the inspector straight away, even when he was 500 metres away, he said, yep, that's definitely too loud. All right, so they were going to do something about it. Then I get an email 2 days later saying, unfortunately, that specific work site, because it is the state rail work site where they're building the underground railway, that actually comes under state government legislation, not local council legislation. And under state government legislation, all the noise and other pollutions rules that the council has do not apply to state construction. So it's almost like the equivalent of that block of land is like a foreign consulate. Okay? So they could do whatever. And this went on for 7 fucking months with that high-pitched noise every day. It was one of the reasons why I ended up spending $400 to get a pair of fucking Sony X4 headphones with the noise cancelling, and then I gave up. And then not long after I bought those fucking headphones, they stopped doing it, right? So I've hardly used those headphones since, except to listen to Star Wars, and maybe twice I put them on because there was some noise outside. But that's it. But I've had to keep them in case another construction project comes up. But that's what I'm talking about by the lack of rule. So that one was an exception. Oh yeah, the council rules apply, but when it's a state government thing, they can make all the fucking noise they want. Well, you know what? That's my reaction to this place. Can fuck off. And don't be surprised when people don't want to pay taxes anymore because they don't realise they're not getting anything for the money that they pay.
Much better.
Okay? What's the point of having noise pollution laws if then you could just make an exception and expose us to over 100 decibels of noise? Okay? Think of a sheet of metal being ripped in half. That's what the sound was like. Well, a high-pitched screeching sound. Okay, but as far as Australia's concerned, it's a construction project. Bunnings comes first. Everyone else can go to hell. That's how it works here. And you wonder why I get the shits. Uh-oh. Oh no, he got me again. You just looked on domain on the... You just looked on domain for cheapest rent in Sydney versus Perth, and Sydney's cheaper than Perth. Alright, well I'll have to research that later. You know what though, Topeka? What was that comment from Eric? The blood pressure. Look Eric, to be honest with you man, I wouldn't be surprised. It would not surprise me if one day, while I was having one of these blood pressure, when I get the shits or whatever, I wouldn't be surprised if one day I just freaking and I just keel over. It wouldn't surprise me, you know. And in a way, that would be a good way to go. You know why? Quick and painless. That's the best way to go. Anyway, alright, I'll try and calm down, but I just get the shits because I want to have a decent quality of life. That's all we're asking for, is a decent quality of life. And people make it unnecessarily difficult. Now, where's the bird? Bird is the word. Oh, so you can crush these. Look at that! Look, I'm destroying the trees. You can destroy. Look! You can destroy the trees. Oh, I missed that one. I wonder if I can destroy these ones. Yeah, let's try this one. No, it won't let me do it. All right. Let's go back here. Yeah, look, the thing with petrol is, the petrol I've noticed is not that cheap either, but petrol, unfortunately, it's never going to be cheap again because it's being replaced by other power sources, and there's only so much oil we can extract. So what will happen over time is that petrol will just keep going up in price as it's used. I don't know, because if it gets used less often, maybe it would go down a bit. I don't know, it just depends. But yeah, that's one of those items that will never go down in price, never.
Need to find a spot to land.
Yeah, and I'll tell you something else too, right? Okay, this electric car bullshit that we're doing now, we were supposed to do this in the 2000s. We've wasted 2 bloody decades, right? Adding more carbon to the atmosphere, whether you believe in that science or not, right? Well, we could have had these bloody electric cars in the early 2000s, but the car manufacturers said no. We're not going to spend money on building a new manufacturing plant. We're going to wait for this manufacturing plant to become obsolete, and then we're going to build one. And if it waits 20 years, I don't care about your bloody environment. And look at the mess we're in now. We should have been doing this 20 years ago. We should have been having solar power. A couple of my friends, right, are off the grid. They only get solar power now. They actually pump extra power back into the grid with the solar. We could have been doing this 20 or 30 years ago in this place instead of burning bloody coal. Freaking Tony Abbott and Scott Morrison, right, and Christopher Pine and all those other turds with their bloody pocketed by the coal mining industry. Okay? You got to run for a meeting. Okay, no worries. Okay, no worries, Atom7. Thanks for popping in. I really appreciate it. Yeah, I really appreciate you popping in, man. Thank you very much. I hope your meeting goes well. Okay.
Outlander, will you trade with the team?
I need to sell stuff. Just the basic life out there here. Okay, we go back to this. Okay, so what resources do I have that I can sell? That should be enough, shouldn't it? Oh wow, so basically this... Oh my goodness, I think this is the last upgrade. What's going on here? What's this?
Honor and strength.
Had a good run of hunting ground the other day.
Do I increase the puncture ability or do I increase the fire ability? So that ranks it up by a lot more than that. I can't make up my mind which one to upgrade. Well, if I've already got burning enemy damage plus 25%, then in a sense I've already upgraded that. Fuck it, I'm gonna do the fire.
A good soldier prepares for the wilds.
I just realised that the sound of that bird was actually outside, not in the game. Did you guys hear that bird?
That's rough. That fight was a sight to behold.
What, you mean? I didn't have any of those.
Wait, you were there?
Oh,
Yeah,
what?
my whole squad went. We even think we're getting
Okay. Oh, it looks like I'm gonna have to... Oh, look! A glitch! That's really rare. You very rarely see a glitch like that. Look at that.
Leave him alone. Easier said than done, as you should know.
Oh, I think it's got something to do with that. There's a guy stuck down there. What the hell? Is that a glitch? He's disappeared. You guys saw that, didn't you? Oh, there he is there. There he is there. What is he doing? What are you doing, mate? He just... He just walked straight through the wall. He just walked straight through the wall.
An honest trade is an honorable trade.
Must be like to fly.
Alright, okay, look. There's no point screwing around.
Just to swallow too much to knock.
Alright, let's go back outside.
Who wants to play some machine strike?
With regardless of the clan will unite.
You know what? I'm gonna have to come back and play that game. Eventually. Oh yeah, I'm supposed to master this game. Oh shit, I completely forgot. Oh no. I think I completely forgot about... Oh, well, I'm not going to do it now. But, oh, that's unfortunate. Oh no, I wonder if there's a trophy for that as well.
With honor.
Can I ask a question? Right, when I...
Let our blades
Hang on a sec. Why isn't my health... When I went to go to my stash, why wasn't my health regenerated? What's going on here? Oh, for crying out loud. These maps with their complicated... Ah, fun caller. Okay, it's over there. No, not that. This one. Why did... What is going on? What the fuck? No. Oh, you know what? I didn't actually access the thing. That's why. Oh. You brain dead creature. No! Oh, what the hell? Where did I just go? Huh? It's like a training ground down here. Alright. Okay, you know what? Let's just go out here. Let's just go out here. Alright. Well, you know what? I probably should at least do one of these side quests. Okay, that is just outstanding. Yeah, I have to admit,
supplies for traps.
I really wish we could fly like this. Like, this is so cool to be able to see everything from above. Like, you think about how perception of everything changed when the first aeroplane was invented, and suddenly you could look up, you could see a view that no one had ever had a chance to see before. Well, technically at the end of the 1700s, the first hot air balloon was invented, and someone went a few metres, quite high up into the air, so he would have been the first person to have seen a view like that, but you know what I mean, with the plane. I mean, a hot air balloon, yeah, you can look up, but you're pretty much stuck in the same spot, unless you want to drift, and we all know what happens when you drift. Oh, look at that. So I can actually fly up here on this part of the map. You son of a bitch. Oh, look at that. It's taking me all the way up here. Yeah, I know exactly where I am. Wow, this is such a pain in the neck just to climb up here. And now look at that. I could just fly straight over it without having to navigate. Oh, that's... Oh, I mean, you got fast travel, but you know what I mean. Oh, this looks so cool. Just looking at me? Look at that. Oh, that's where I used to hunt that animal. And you had the... Yeah, I know that spot. You know how people sometimes do a stream where they just play a repetitive video? You know what I should do? I should record footage of flying on this bird from one site to another. From one, so say from one side of the map to the other. Save that as a video and just play that on a loop when I'm not streaming. Like when I'm not when I'm not streaming. Just play it on a loop. When, say for example, I go to bed.
This is the mountain where that Tanakh wrestled with a stormbird. Everything.
Oh well, so you can only get up here with the bird, there's no way of climbing.
Rika's armor should be around here somewhere. And
The wind outside is really, really bad. That was a green shine slab.
could look around with my focus.
That's got to be a piece of the armor.
A fragment of Rika's armor. There must be more. I don't like the sound of that.
No. That did not sound good at all.
Whoa! It must be the stormbird that killed Farika. Another armor fragment.
Right. Actually, you know what? I want to do this. No, I want to do a critical strike. Oh no, that's not good timing. You know what? I've had enough of you. Okay, I've just upgraded that to... Oh yeah, it does do a lot of damage too, look at that.
one more bit of
Oh
armor.
wow, that
Back
actually
to the
did do a
machine.
lot. That actually did do. That actually did a lot of damage with that fire upgrade. Oh, nice. That did very nice, actually.
Could try my focus, see what it picks up.
Okay, so there's something over here. Excuse me. Yeah, it's over there.
Looks like another bit of armor. I guess that's it then. I should let the Tanakh know I recovered what's left of Farika's kit. Oh, the snow's dampening.
So it's up there. Oh, I see. So we're up here. Oh my goodness, so that's literally... That's another thing I should do too. I should record footage of myself sailing on this thing. Again and again and again. Yeah, I could fast travel, or I could do this. Thank you. You know what? I really have had enough of the way things are marked in this game. Alright, it's really starting to give me the shit. Alright, there's the target there. It's 370 meters, but there says 400 because... Okay, you know I put the flag? The flag shows you the straight distance, whereas that number shows you the distance if you follow the paths. It includes all the corners and going around a mountain, something like that. That's why they're different, and it's confusing. So I have to put the flag there so I don't get confused. It won't let me land. Yeah, see how it's doing that? Because it's following the path.
Oh yeah, definitely.
We saw you fly. Did you find Farika?
I was able to retrieve her armor. What's left of it anyway. She didn't stand a chance against that Stormbird.
Ah, I see. Painful end. But not without glory. So, what do you think? Was she the first to fly on the wings of the 10?
She was brave, and spent a fair amount of time in the air. I'd say what she did qualifies.
She flew! I knew it. The first to fly. As her successor, you should keep her armor. You can fix it up at the workbench. This way.
Once you repair the armor, you're welcome to it. You take after Farika. Bold, brave, and a diplomatic liar.
She met a harsh fate. Let her have the title.
Fair enough. It's kind of you to show such humility.
Unfortunately, when you're a warrior,
Will you stay to hunt down?
you lose warriors.
Can you spell? Take to the sky. The rebels were beaten.
I'm guessing that we have to go.
Here, look at it. Once you repair Farika's armor, wear it with her.
Oh, I just got a trophy. I just got a trophy then for doing that. Okay, that's interesting. I started a bit late my stream too. Anyway, whatever. Okay, just hang on one sec. I just need to sort something out. It gave me another skill. It gives me another skill point. That's it. That's all the skill points I get. Really.
Honor and strength. Will you buy or sell? May your enemies fall. Come and make your choice.
Yeah, alright, so the sun's going down and whatever. Alright, whatever. Yeah, whatever, man. I mean, it's always, yeah. Hey, zombie. Hey, mate, how are you? What's happening? What are you up to, zombie? Here you go, mate. I hope you're well. You're waking up, are you? Okay, that's fair enough.
The rebellion is shattered.
Seems like it's holding up.
Look, there's a real bird. No, there was a real... There was a real bird. Oh, look at that. Oh, look at that zombie. It's actually flying with me too. Yeah, so where am I here?
I'm gonna find a spot for you to roost.
Nice. What you mean to tell me I've only got 2 skill points? I don't understand. Where are you supposed to get the rest of them then? That must be the last mission and that must give you 50,000 skill points or something. What the hell? That one I need 5. And that one I need 3. Right, so it's completely pointless. We're still doing this. Oh, look at that. Looks like I've got all the hologram points. Oh my god, look at the text I managed to get. Wow, I'm still missing a stack there. Scanned glyphs. This with the salvage contracts. Oh wow, look at that. All the relic ruins in the museum. There's 3 in the museum too. But I don't think I need to... Look at this. Arena, melee pits, gauntlet runs, salvage contract, legendary outfits, legendary weapons, scanned. Wow, I've destroyed 1,336 machines. I've never seen these stats before. Look at all the burrows I've destroyed. Only 4 grazers and 3 ploughhorn. After all that. 98 charges. 68 bristlebacks. 92 claw striders. Those claw striders are Big Cray. Hey Big Cray, how are you? Oh yeah. That reminds me. I hope everyone went to go and visit Eric the Crazy Viking. He was very generous. I'll pin that one. So that's Zombie's link. Latest member in the chat. I hope I didn't miss anyone in the above. No, I didn't. Oh, there's more statistics. What? So there's more creatures? Claw Strider, Bellowback. $11 Thunderdrop, 19 Tremor Tusks, wow. 33 Sky Drifters. I've killed 400 enemies with 77 headshots. I've killed exactly 400 people in this game. That's hilarious. Let's have a look at this. Silent strikes, critical strikes. How are you, Big Cray? What are you up to? Canisters detonated, elemental sacks exploded, traps triggered, machines in a brittle state, machines in stasis state. It looks like I don't use the frost that often compared to the other ones. Machines in a drench state, in a plasma blast state, in a slowed state. $219 I've been playing this game. 100 machine overrides. 3,500 berries consumed. Dyes available 12, face paints available 28. That's amazing. That is amazing. What are you doing? Why's that message stuck there? Okay.
Picaro's enemies fall before it.
Hey, wait a minute. Wasn't I supposed to do another side mission? Wasn't there one more left? You got that one. Oh, yeah, no, I did do the maximum of those ones. Alright, look, I might as well put my... Okay, just give me a sec. I'll put my dinner in the oven. Because I think that's why I'm getting a bit distracted. Interesting how he doesn't answer back. Because when he doesn't hear, when he wants to hear, then he doesn't answer back. There you go. There you fucking go. Whatever. Oh, good. Fuck off. Waste my fucking time. No, because I don't understand why I'm getting cold. Why is the temperature dropping so? Maybe because I got up. Anyway, it never ends, doesn't it? Work. I've always got to do something, don't I? Was that the second last one or the last one? Last one, which means I need to defrost these. So that needs to be defrosted. Okay. What, you think that's funny, do you? Would it be funny if I threw a punch at you or your colleague? No. Humour. Oh, the plastic has split. You know, that wind outside is so strong, okay, that I'm hearing creaking noises in the roof. Okay, I just heard that again, and that's not good. It's not good at all. That means that that wind is really bloody strong, and it's flexing the roof. Oh, sorry, Nenad. I completely forgot about that. I've got to put the timer on. Sorry, guys. Got to try to remember to go and see him tomorrow. Lucky he's nearby my work, otherwise I would have trouble seeing him. Yeah, so this is why I don't want to be... Yeah, this is why I've got to be careful with what I do with my time. Because these things move around. And I didn't think he would actually ring and contact me and say why wasn't I around there to do some gardening. Like, I'm surprised at that, actually. Yeah. I'm really, really surprised. Very surprised. But anyway, alright. Okay, so I put the timer on. I suppose I'm going to have to keep going. Dark Assassin! Hey, Dark Assassin, how are you, man? I hope you're well, mate. Alright, look, there's no point pussyfooting around. I'm going to have to do this. Message retracted. What did you write in the message? What did you write? Am I okay? No, not really. No, I'm not. Oh, I am, but I'm not. I've just got... Oh, hang on a minute. Let me go out of here.
Greetings, tamer of machine.
Here we go.
I've got a fair bit on at the moment, Dark Assassin. Yeah. I've just got a lot on at the moment, and I've got a few things I'm a bit stressed about. Yeah. Hmm. Yeah, because I've got a few things on my mind, Dark Assassin, and on top of that, with work, I can only work so many days a week, and anyway, I've got to go back tomorrow. There's that bird again. What about you, Dark Assassin? How are you going? I hope everything's well with you. I'm just worried because I've got a lot of work on. I'm going to be moving soon, and I've just got to. Yeah, it's putting me under pressure, basically. Yeah, I've just got a couple other things stressing me out as well, but they're the two main ones. Yeah, just trying to fit everyone in for work.
I can't stay up here. Gotta fly lower.
Yeah. Oh well, when you dive, you really dive. Roof damage. Ah, I just made a comment earlier about how the wind out, Dark Assassin, the wind outside is so strong that earlier when I was putting the food in the oven, I could hear some creaking in the roof. And I was actually a bit worried about that because I heard a sound that I didn't like at all. It sounded like that the frames up there were being stressed because the gusts of wind here are really, really strong. Yeah, for some reason we've just got some really
Sentry
bad...
said the raft was heading west. One route to an ocean. Should be easy to find.
I love flying around with this bird. This bird is just amazing. What are we looking for? A raft. So we're in the search area. That's not a raft, is it? That looks like a sand.
There's someone down on that rocky outcrop.
I suppose I just... Oh, there it is there. Ann Gaming, hey Ann. Hey Ann. I think I was watching... Was I watching you yesterday? You were playing Legends? That Legends game? Yeah. I'm pretty sure you were.
You're one of the raiders who attacked Tide's Reach? Where are the others?
Holed up on top of a tower across the sea to the west. Where I left them. I thought that they were troops to knock, but they're murderers, not soldiers.
The Tanakh that tides reach think you should all face justice.
Then they should come and get me themselves. If you want justice, then find the others. Leave me here to face the sea. Our last battle.
Why did you abandon the other raiders?
They abandoned the cause. They seek carnage, not honor.
You think the attack on Tide's Reach was honorable?
I wanted to face the guards in battle, but the others murdered them in their sleep.
The rebellion is over, you know.
So you say. I say there will always be those who want the Tanakh to be true to themselves. Leave me. You'll find the others on a tower if you keep going to the west. Find your justice there.
Oh, come on, don't be so grumpy.
Go! I'll face death soon enough.
Why did you abandon the other raiders?
They abandoned the cause. They seek carnage, not honor.
Sorry, I gotta go. Haven't got time for your conversation, gotta go.
So those fugitives are in a tower to the west. If they're close to landfall, they could be a threat to the clan. I better take care of them.
Oh, hang on a minute, isn't my phone charged now? Oh yeah, it is too. Alright, there you go. Oopsie daisy. Oh yeah, Mobile Legends, yes. You're pretty good at that game. You know what you're doing, because I've seen a few people play that game. And you're pretty good at it. You don't die that often. Yeah. I don't know if you can hear me, Anne.
Those fugitives must be on top of one of those buildings.
How are we meant to know if your phone is
Someone's on
charged?
fire. It must be the raiders who attacked Tide's Reach.
Oh, this place. Here.
Up there! There's someone flying!
Okay, that's the raiders.
Who is
And they
that?
are a threat.
Prepare! Bring her
Find a
down!
place to land and fight. I can't let these fugitives escape.
Oh,
This tower is ours!
why did you... I tried to turn around, and it wouldn't let me turn around to glide, and now I'm stuck down here. Hmm.
We may not stand.
Uh-oh.
Why did you follow us?
Oh, he already died.
Fly and fall.
Oh, how come... I'll see what happens if I hit a human with one of these. Oh, okay, well that's the solution. And I just upgraded that weapon too. He doesn't have a Tanakh weapon to grab.
Stars!
Oh,
Most of them.
it blows up. Did you just see that? It blew up after a timer. It actually...
Get this from my stash when I need it.
Wow, so they were camped in this bloody tower doing nothing. I don't think there's anything else in here, is there? That's of value? I don't think I can climb up any further, can I? No. No, that should be it. I wish there were omnipotent beings. Yeah. Okay. Just hang on one sec. Right, so 15 minutes on the other side. How far is that? I don't think I'll make it there, will I? No, I won't make it there by I could try. I doubt it though. In fact, I'd be surprised if I suppose I could make that bridge.
What do you think? Of course.
all said and done, you think we might return here? You seen designer Jarrett lately?
I mean, I don't get that, right? So I'm a bit annoyed at the moment because
My offer to provide you with weapons.
I just heard a couple of kids outside there. Now there's a heavy wind outside. What? Anyway, whatever. Don't worry about it. I mean, I can hear it again. So, because there's a park on the other side over there, why the bloody hell are the parents taking their kids to the park when there's a hurricane blowing outside? What's the matter with them? Like, that's just a lack of common sense. In Australia, when I was brought up, we were taught that when it's a heavy wind like this outside, be careful. Because a lot of trees in Australia have brittle branches that snap off and people have been struck and not survived because we've got so many trees around. Those eucalyptus trees and all that are a bit brittle in strong wind. Branches will just snap off. Even ones that look apparently healthy will just be snapped off. So we're always brought up, when there's heavy wind outside, don't play in the park or where there's trees and that because you're asking for trouble. And I can hear right now through my headphones that there's two kids running around in that park. It's actually over there on the other side. But you can hear it because the sound travels around here. And I can hear it, and I just feel, I almost feel like marching out there, get the parent, and just slap. And just walk back inside without saying anything. See if they understand why I'm doing that. I mean, common sense, people, common sense. There's a hurricane blowing outside. That's not the time to take your kids to the bloody park. I mean, Dark Assassin and Zombie, you can hear me, right? You live in Australia. Weren't you taught this? Were you taught this about not being outside in heavy wind like that because it's dangerous? Because there's too many trees and that blow debris around. The wind blows everything around. But when you've got a lot of trees and branches around, it just increases the likelihood of getting struck by one of them. You know? I don't know what to say. I don't know what to say to people, but anyway, whatever. So I need 3 to fill that one, 5 to fill that one. I mean, I might as well use it. I mean, I might as well just do it. What's this? Increases the effects of the traps and tripwires while this Valor Surge is activated. Instantly launches a set of hovering mines around you. What? What sort of an ability is that? Oh, that was one that I was using for a while. I remember that one. I think it wants me to return to base to do one of those main missions. Thing is, though, I don't really want to start that mission till after dinner. Because I want to cook, but I want to have my dinner first because I think that's going to be a long mission, isn't it? This one. I'm just going to have to return to base, man. I can't keep screwing around like this. So, Dark Assassin, the Singularity mission, do you know how long that goes for, roughly? Is that like an hour or two, or do you remember? A lot of optional dialogue. Well, I might as well go through the dialogue now. Okay, about an hour. Okay, cool. I'm guessing that's the second last mission, or is that the last mission?
Hey, Mr. Know-It-All is here. You know, your focus buddy who never smiles. I didn't know what to do with him, so I had him wait in your room.
Got it. Thanks. Well, Silence. Looks like you finally found a door you could open without me.
I'm glad it's there, actually. It kept me from having to mingle with the company you keep. But enough prattle. I believe you owe me an explanation. Your plans for the Zenith base?
You're right. I do owe you. My spear in your throat for deceiving me again. At the Hades Proving Lab.
I doubt you asked me here for that kind of reckoning.
No. Right now, I need your help. So I'm giving you one final chance.
Hands are cold.
But if you ever betray me again, I will kill you no matter what the circumstance. Understood?
Very well. Though we'll both face a decidedly short future if you can't get us inside that base.
Aloy, your other guest is here. She's, coming to you.
Thanks. Good timing. The truth is, I can't actually get us into the base. But she can.
The company you keep is even worse than I thought.
Not a fan of surprises, are you? Oh, look. That must be your little invention.
Does the weapon work? Without self-destructing?
Of course it does. I've eliminated the imperfections and greatly improved its design and output.
How can we be sure?
Care for a demonstration?
Enough, both of you. We're in this together. At least for now. Go talk to Erend. Tell him I said to give you rooms of your own. I'll come see you when I get a chance.
It's the last mission, is it? Oh, wait, okay.
Oh, no. You first.
Better get everyone in the control room, so Tilda can tell us what she knows about the Zenith base.
Before I forget, I watered those plants for you. I just...
Aloy, you came back with some interesting friends.
Wish I could say we don't need them. But Silence and Tilda are here for a reason. Even Regala.
Yeah, enemy of my enemy and all that, right?
Right. You, talked to Tilda at all?
I tried. I don't think even a hot forge could melt that ice. And you say she wants to help?
I think so. Well, let's hope. Doesn't look like any of our guests are making trouble.
Yet. So, Catalo tells me you flew. Well, that's new. I've been busting my balls trying to learn to read. You're out there having all the fun.
Don't worry. You'll be getting all the fun you can handle soon. With the Zeniths.
Looking forward to it.
I guess Silence is keeping to himself, as usual.
I was hoping he'd give me an excuse to hammer his sorry ass to the ground.
Please don't.
You telling me you wouldn't want to get just one good hit on that smug face of his? After everything he's done?
Sure. Later. Right now, he's got something we need. I better get going.
Oh, you know where to find me.
Hey, Aaron.
Yeah?
I was thinking we could spar for a bit. When you have the time.
Proposal?
Yeah, of course.
There might be a way to deal with my anger.
Yeah, beating the crap out of me makes you feel better. I'm all for it.
Give me Thunderjaw tail.
You flew? Kotalo told me. And took out Regala's machines? You know what? I don't even know why I'm surprised. I saw we have visitors and a new weapon. Does this mean we're ready to take the fight to the Zeniths?
Almost. I suppose you saw that Tilda is here. Our very own Zenith.
I almost went up to her to ask her, well, every question I've ever had about the legacy. Every diviner I know would kill to get 5 minutes with one of the old ones. But now that she's here, all I feel is a vague unease. I don't know if I'm scared of finding out more uncomfortable truths, or just scared of her. Probably both.
You sure you're okay going on this mission? I know things must be happening pretty fast for you.
I've already braved oceans and madmen who thought they were ancestors reborn. Why not a few immortals with lethal drones at their command, too?
Guess the more the merrier. Are you okay?
I was wondering, is it really safe having someone like Regala here? She seems angry. The kind of angry that leads to murdering people in their sleep.
Don't worry. We're going to point that anger in the right direction. Zeniths.
The sort of murdering in your sleep anger. Oh god, that's hilarious. What a funny thing to say. Murdering in our sleep type of... Oh, dearie me. That's no thanks. Okay, so I'm going to have to put the bread in there. going on outside with this wind? Oh, for fuck's sake. Off. Sorry, I don't mean to swear. Sorry. I'm just trying to... Sorry about this. I'm literally grating a carrot. I should have done this before I started the thing. Bloody hell, this is okay, it's not the end of the world, I suppose. I don't know if you can hear that, everyone, but I'm just chopping up some carrots. Just give me a sec. And that, and that's the carrot. Okay. Excuse me. How rude. How rude. Don't do that again. Oh, it's freezing cold. The water, that is. I'm really sorry about this, but I'm trying to do 2 or 3 things at once. It's winter and that air vent thing cannot be shut off. It's just so bloody annoying that you cannot set your own temperature in here. Fucking annoying. Okay.
I hope our new guests have been behaving.
This Silence. He's the one who built the weapon that can take down Zenith shields?
He is. Though I wouldn't expect him to answer any questions about it. He refuses to dole out his secrets to us lesser mortals.
Oh.
You know that special part of us that makes us warm, kind, welcoming?
Our spirit?
Yeah. He was born without that.
Wow, that's so sarcastic. He was born without spirit. Wow. That is so disrespectful.
I need to wrap up a few things, but stay sharp.
That is so disrespectful. Wow. He was born without spirit. Oh boy. I have to admit, that was amusing.
Chocolate frosting. Sounds like a ration every soldier should have.
Haven't seen you since the battle at the Grove. How are you holding up?
I saw you fly on the wings of the Ten, and paralyze Regala's army with lightning. I would say that I am inspired.
Thank you, I guess.
It is I who should be thanking you.
What's the volume so low?
Did you meet Tilda?
There is something about her that doesn't seem natural. I wouldn't be surprised if my sword went through her and she didn't bleed at all.
Honestly, with her, nothing would surprise me.
What's the volume so low?
Your people keep mentioning the wings of the Ten. What exactly does it mean?
The visions tell us that the Ten flew on great metal machines with wings and leapt into battle from the sky. For us, to imitate this feat is the ultimate expression of martial prowess. It is why the challengers leap into the arena during the Kulrut. And now, you have done it. Like the deeds of the Ten themselves, it will never be forgotten. So, tell me, how did it feel?
I won't lie. Pretty good.
I can only imagine.
Things will get ugly once the Zeniths realize we're in their base. You'll need every trick you've ever learned.
I would have it no other way. Many soldiers died in the old world to make sure we stood here today. We will endure on their behalf. Though, I am curious how you intend to defeat the Zenith's defenses without an army of our own.
Leave that to me. Just make sure you're ready to fight.
As you say. You have more than earned my trust.
Look, I know you're probably not happy about keeping Regala around, but I want her on our side when we fight the Zeniths.
It is more than she deserves. Even so, I will not question your judgment.
Thank you, Kotallo. Anything new going on I should know about?
The Quen has been more insistent than usual, asking about the visions at the Grove. Her pursuit of knowledge is relentless. The Ten would have a hard time fighting her off.
Just think of her like one of your chaplains.
Yes. Only more persistent.
Even he thinks that she's a pest.
I have to go. But I'll be briefing everyone on the plan soon.
Understood.
I'm starting to feel a bit cold because I think I need to eat something.
Aloy, it appears that we have some interesting new guests. I'm glad to see you're okay, though. I heard you gave the Tanakh something to talk about. I was half expecting you to burst in through the ceiling riding a sunwing.
Sorry to disappoint. Thoughts on our new Zenith acquaintance?
I'd say she smells like death, but even death smells of something. She's more like a cold piece of metal, bent on repelling all semblance of life.
She's definitely different.
She's definitely different. This...
Ready to head over to the Zenith base?
Whatever comes, we will endure.
Have you talked to any of our new friends?
Erend and I tried speaking to Silence, but apparently our tribal prattle is unnecessary.
Tribal prattle.
Charming, isn't he?
Tribal prattle. Sorry. The sarcasm in this. Oh, shit. That's hilarious.
I have to go. I trust you.
I don't know if you can hear me, Dark Assassin, but some of the humor in this game is funny.
Punch Silence in the face, if that's what you mean.
Thanks.
Oh, has she got dialogue too, has she?
Okay. Maybe it's time to get everyone together so Tilda can brief us. But is there anything I should handle before that?
Okay, so... if that's where we're up to... don't forget about Regala in the basement.
Did you see Katala's new armor? I never thought I'd see metal down to flesh in that way.
In the basement?
Yeah, he seems happy with it.
Really?
Probably because he could crush me like a grape with it.
In the basement? Are you talking about...
I keep thinking.
oh, wait a minute. I think I know what you're talking about. You're talking about... that bit where you go downstairs. Is that what you're talking about? Why is there an exclamation mark here?
I see you've got your new arm ready to go.
Yes. It still feels strange. I've gotten used to the absence, but no matter. I'm sure I will need it before the attack on the Zenith base is through.
What's that noise? Sounds like someone's using a blender, but I've never heard that sound before.
There you are.
I've forgotten where the basement is. Where's the bit where you go downstairs? There's supposed to be like an elevator or something. Is it this one? I think it's this one. Yeah. So you're saying Regala's down here somewhere, is she?
This place smells wrong. No sand or wind, only cold steel. And the others up there, your squad.
They can hold their own. And as for this base, it may not be what you're used to, but it is a shelter.
Call it what it is. A cage.
You came here on your own.
For the battle you promised. So for now I wait in my cage for your word. Tell me when to strike.
The deal you made. Override tech in exchange for an assault on the Zenith base. How did
So it's a
Science approach
motorbike. That's what that sound
Name
is.
means nothing to me. My agreement was with the Osirama Sera and her sons of Prometheus.
So all this time, you didn't even know who you were really dealing with? And you trusted an Outlander?
If it was a trick, I would have crushed her. But she spoke with the same burning hatred for the Karja. And she offered me the chance to run them down with machines. The terror in your enemy's eyes when they see you charge. You know what I'm talking about. I bet you felt it.
I don't think so. What about your end of the deal? Would you have honored it?
Had I killed Hekarro and become chief, these Zeniths would have been the first of the tribe's victories. But because of you, my people will continue to consort with the enemy.
You see, that's why I don't like motorbike riders. Why does he have to rev his bike out like that? We're even listening to it for the last 10 minutes. He just revved the fucking hell out of it just then. I mean, why be like that? It's like you're almost asking for someone like me to come downstairs, walk up to you, and smash you one in the face, and then walk back here. That's what I feel like doing right now. And I've confronted a couple of people for doing this in the past. There was a dickhead when I lived in the other apartments on that side there, right? He used to rev out his WRX. He did it one night, 3 o'clock in the morning, I marched down there. I waited till he came out through the door, and I smashed him right in the face. I said, see if you rev up your fucking car again like that while he was still falling backwards. I slammed the door, walked back inside. He never did it again. Right? And this fucking bastard keeps revving his motorbike out. But it's not 3 o'clock in the morning, that's why I'm not marching out there. But I really dislike that. Okay? I don't mind if you rev it out a little bit, but after 10 minutes, get on your bike and fuck off. Okay? Now apparently he's finally fucking off. Now one day if I hear him downstairs doing that fucking 10 minutes, I'll march downstairs next time. Only because I'm streaming my dinner's ready, I didn't march downstairs to see who that is. Okay? But I've heard that motorbike before, but just not that loud. There he is, he's still revving up as he's going up the next street, you know? Fuck off. You don't have to let the whole bloody world know that you're here.
Are you really going to fight alongside me?
I have no reason to betray you.
Okay?
Really?
I failed to kill Hekarro, failed to eliminate you. No Tenakth would follow me now. The Karja remain out of my reach, cowering behind their walls. All I have left are the screams of those long dead and unending rage. So show me where to bury it.
Wow, she really is quite angry.
The whole time I've been in the West, I've been fighting you and your rebels. I'd at least like to know why.
You were among the enemy. What more is there to know?
Why did you do it?
Dork, Jiroka, Makalo, and the Karja pushed into the desert to raid our people. My brother's squad was among the first.
He's just come back. The motorbike guy, he's just come back. You're kidding, right? So he's gone around the block and he's come straight back.
It was too late.
Anyway, alright, whatever.
I found them by the sound of their screams.
So you wanted vengeance?
Vengeance? No. I wanted devastation. To tear down the Karja's cities and drown the land in blood. Hunt down every last survivor and grind their bones until the sky chokes on the dust. But my chief betrayed me. Betrayed the Tenakth.
How did Hekarro betray you?
Hekarro called on the clans to resist the Karja's red raids. But we did more than just defend. We hunted them. And they fled, as children before a pack of claw striders, all the way to their border. There we ripped down their stone walls. Their domain was ours for the taking. But when it came time to push on, Hekarro ordered us to fall back. What soldier retreats when slaughter is at hand?
The kind who wants peace for their people.
Peace is just a lull between vendettas. But I thought my chief had greater tactics in mind, so I stood by him, even when he allowed that filthy Karja to join our ranks.
Fashav.
I enjoyed watching him die at the embassy. He should have been put down when we first captured him on the field. Instead, Hikaru made him a marshal.
Fashav told me how he became a marshal. He earned it just like any Tenakth.
It was an insult. No outlander can ever deserve to wear our armor, bear our marks. And then a Karja messenger was brought before us? That's when I knew. I had to run my blade through Hikaru and drag his treacherous corpse to the gates of the Sun.
Holy crap, she's really angry, isn't she?
What happened when the Karja messenger appeared before Hikaru?
A quivering priest bore a message from their new king. No more war. No more raids. Suddenly the Karja wanted to talk peace. An embassy at the very fortress we tore down? A true Tenakth would never take a Karja truce. Their blood exists to be spilled. But Hikaru lapped up the priest's message. He showed himself a Karja-loving traitor when he accepted. That's when I challenged him.
And lost.
His mercy was just another sign of his weakness. I vowed never to rest until the debt was repaid, with him on his knees before me.
You know what? I'm seriously thinking of going downstairs now because he just came back. Now he's just left again. I tell you what, if after I finish my dinner, he's still doing this, I'm going downstairs. That's it. I'll take my baseball bat with me and I'll take this prick out when he comes up to the street next time. I'll take him out. I'll smash him in the face. I had a prick doing that. I had another one doing that. What he used to do, right? He was driving a Toyota Supra. This was a few years ago, right? What he used to do, I think it was only within a year or two that I moved in, right? I noticed that we used to get woken up at 12:30 at night, and it was always on a weeknight, and there was a car that would just go up this way, and then a few minutes later, down the other way, and then come back. And then go there and do this cycle 3, 4, 5 times, right? So if you fell asleep after 11 o'clock or whatever, this prick would wake you up, right? He did it once too often. I heard my neighbour going off her head, and I thought to myself, this is not on. So one night, because I knew the timing, it was around midnight, between 12 and 12:30, where this prick would show up. Okay? So I waited around the corner. Sure enough, I hear him coming, right? And I realise it's a Toyota Supra. It's got the scoop thing on the front like the WRX and all that, the air scoop and all that. So I watched this guy, and all he's done is hooned all the way up to the end of the street, and then at the lights he chucks a U-turn, and then hoons all the way back the other side. So he was basically doing a drag strip type thing, using this whole section of road because it's dead straight for about 1 kilometre, and ends at the lights up there where it starts to get cornery, right? And then further down there, he has to turn around because then that intersects with the freeway and all that, right? And you can't just zoom straight through that because there's too many traffic lights there and whatever, so you can't do it. One of those lights is guaranteed to catch you, right? So I watched him go up and down 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 times. I thought to myself, I'm going to teach you a lesson. So I went and bought a few apples. Waited until 12. Right? When I heard him coming past, I thought I could see him coming past. So I waited till he drove past, I got the apple, and I threw it as hard as I could, smacked right into the front passenger door. I couldn't believe the sound that it made. By the time he came to a screeching halt and came to reverse backwards, I had already taken off up the street, through the alleyway, down the next passage, and then took the long way around and then came back into my unit. So he thought I was over there, but in fact I came back in over here, right? I could hear him scream, "You son of a fucker!" Guess what happened after that, though? He never did it again. And this is a lesson I've learned in Australia throughout my life, that with pricks like that, you got to just smash them hard, smash them unexpectedly, and make sure they don't know who you are. Especially make sure that they don't know who you are. So make sure if you do decide to retaliate, do it in a way where no one sees that you're doing it or knows who you are. And it's almost guaranteed that antisocial behaviour, that dickhead behaviour suddenly stops. So what's the moral of the story? That means that you, who is hooning up and down on your motorbike, your car, so you know you're being a fuckwit, you know you're being an antisocial turd, a smelly piece of sewage, so you know you're being a fuckwit. Because then when I do that once, then you never do it again. So he never hooned up and down there. I couldn't believe it the next night when the following morning when I woke up and I realised I hadn't been woken up by that guy. And I thought to myself, well, there you go. And I never heard from him again. Right? Another example, when I was living in apartments down that way, right, the people on the top floor, what they used to do, they used to sit on the balcony and they would talk until 3 or 4 in the morning. Right? They would do this on the weekday, on the weekend or whatever. One night I got the shits, so I went upstairs to figure out what apartment they were in. Then I went back downstairs, went outside, out the front. So there was 2 guys and a girl. Yeah, that's really good. You know, talking like typical British, freaking American, Canadian, Australian. They drink. That's fantastic. Yeah, that's fucking it. So I went out the front there and I said, listen. I said, 3 o'clock in the morning, this is the last time that you go have a conversation with the parent. One of the guys got up and he goes, "Oh, you can fuck off. I'm going to come downstairs and I'm going to fucking do this." I said, "Really? Good." And so I want everyone here now to know that you guys all live in number 22. So that way in the morning, so everyone who's listening now, in the morning, now knows who to ring the real estate agent and complain about. As soon as I said it, the girl goes, "Oh, quick, come inside. One of the guys goes, no, I'm going to go do this. No, come inside. She dragged them inside, shut the sliding door, right? After that, they never did it again. Right? And they didn't know who I was because I had a scarf around my face, because that was pre-mask era, before the lockdown. I had a scarf around my face and a hat so they couldn't recognise me from downstairs. Even though it was dark, there's lighting down there, so they didn't know who I was. I did that all on purpose. I learnt my lesson a long time ago. If you want to retaliate on someone and stop them from doing antisocial behaviour, you retaliate on them within reason and make sure they don't know who you are. That doesn't know who you are. Alright? Because if in the process of retaliating you reveal their identity, then don't retaliate because it's not worth it. Because chances are they'll retaliate on you, especially if they see that you live on your own, or if you're a girl or a younger guy or whatever fucking bullshit, or you're an old man with a stick or whatever. Right? So that's how I used to retaliate on people, and it worked every time. I can't believe throughout my life. I should do a YouTube video and list 20 examples of where I've done the strategy of retaliating on someone without letting them know who I was, and how that whatever they were doing, they stopped immediately. Right? Anyway, before I went inside, I didn't yell out at everyone else, "You bunch of fucking cowards! Why couldn't one of you come outside and yell out like I just did then, you cowards? You piss-weak cowards!" And I walked back inside. So I hammered everyone else as well, because they're all bloody looking out the window, whatever. No one says a word because they're all cowards. It's the problem with people, they're chicken shit. They're bloody chicken shit. They're good at freaking typing an abusive message on email or online and posting a nasty comment, but they can't go confront someone that's actually been on a social and deserves to be yelled at for doing that, because you do it too often. Talking to 3 or 4 o'clock in the morning on the bloody balcony. Yeah, fucking good. Low-class trash. That's what those people are. People who behave like that. Low-class trash. And if I'm being rude and arrogant, good. They are. They're low-class fucking trash. Yeah, but that's because... Yeah, but you see, zombie... But that's because he knew it was you. That's why he retaliated. If he didn't know it was you, he wouldn't have retaliated. That's my point. But in a situation like that, with a close neighbour like that, where it's a house-to-house... That's a lot harder to hide when you retaliate, so you have to be careful with that, zombie. They used to do that across your front yard? Wow, okay. The trick is they must not know who you are.
Come to rattle the cage.
Wow, she's
I'll leave you be.
Then I will sharpen my blade again.
You know what? I don't want to be a stereotype here, but she needs a male partner to calm her down. Anyway, alright. So they did a blanket retaliation on everyone. Okay, I've heard of people doing this before, but it's been a long time since I've heard. Oh wow, so
We're taking those space slugs down.
it didn't know where we lived. They did it to everyone in the street. What? Well, I'm surprised everyone in the street didn't go and bash them up in return or blow up their letterbox or something. That surprises me. Yeah, that surprises me. That wow, okay. Okay, guys, I'm really sorry to do this, but
Stars can also be suns? That makes no sense.
okay, I have to have my dinner now because I just realised I need to have my dinner. Holy shit, it's already 6 o'clock. Fuck, I was talking too much. I didn't realise the time. Right, okay. Right. So that's the end of that.
There it is.
Ha! You're doing this for the team, Errant. Come on.
Unbelievable. I wonder... There has to be more to this data.
So the old ones had cows, and sea cows, but they didn't look the same. Ow! I could use a drink.
Hold on. Huh.
Oh, come on!
Maybe I should look up those logs again. The old ones really liked their weapons, didn't they? Huh. There's more.
Whoa.
The old ones had singers too. This I like.
All right, let's look at this mess of data then. God, you are lucky I need you.
Interesting.
Sneakers that weren't used for sneaking. Got it. I'm definitely not getting any of this.
Right. I see. What if...
Whoever replaced parchment for this deserves a good hammering.
Pollution. A blight of the old one's own making.
No! No! No. I can read this later.
What in the name of the land gods is a selfie?
Ah! Seriously?
Hydrangeas. I wonder what they look like. That's unexpected.
Hot!
I'll have to look into this more. have I seen this before?
Ow! Spinning in a teacup. Yeah, that doesn't sound good. Oh, come on! God, you are lucky I need you.
Ah, there it is.
No! No! No.
Unbelievable.
Oh, finally. Something good.
I
Oh, seriously?
There has to be more to this data. Hold on. Maybe I should look up those logs again. The old ones really liked their weapons, didn't they? There's more. The old ones had singers too. Oh, this I like. Interesting.
Yeah, this file's crazy. Why would anyone use oils for that?
Right. I see.
Ha!
What if... pollution. A blight of the old one's own making.
Ow! Oh, come on!
What in the name of the land gods is a selfie? Hydrangeas. I wonder what they look like.
God, you are You are lucky I need you. Slowly. Slowly. No! No! No.
That's unexpected. I'll have to look into this more.
Okay.
Ah, this data looks fun.
All right, people. I need you up in the control room, right away. Okay, everyone. We all know what's at stake. Beta, Gaia. Not to mention life on Earth.
What?
Now, it might seem like the Zeniths are invincible, but they're not. We've got what it takes to break into their base and defeat them. We even have one of them on our side. Tilda, show us the base.
It is constructed atop the ruins of an ancient military facility on an island to the southwest. I can get us inside. To this location. Undetected.
How exactly?
You'll know when you need to. Once inside, our goal will be this structure. The launch tower. Gaia and Beta are being held at the top. But along the way, we will face overwhelming resistance. Most importantly from Gerard, Eric, and the others. But also...
Once I take away their shields, we should be able to deal with them. But it will be easier to deploy the device if someone else is carrying it. I'll need a strong back.
Carry stuff? Yeah, I can do that.
Even if your device works, there will still be Spectre drones, scores of them.
If only we had an army to fight them.
I've got that under control. You'll know when you need to. All right. We'll meet up again just before we go in. Where's the best place to rendezvous?
On the coast, just across from the island. Once there, I'll show you the way.
Okay. I'll let you know when I arrive at the rendezvous point. And then you can join me. In the meantime, do whatever you need to prepare. Understood? You two? A minute? Tilda helped me get in touch with Beta, and she told me something important. There's an installation inside the base. It's called a regulator. Here. Once we're inside, I need you two to split off from everyone else and destroy it. So you'll have to bring explosives. This will help stop the drones. Everything depends on it. Are you with me? After that, I want you to find a way to infiltrate the Zenith network.
How?
Go over all the data that Beta left behind. She knew how to do it, I'm sure of that.
All right. But why? What am I trying to do?
Find information about the Zeniths. Anything Tilda's not telling us. Silence is right about one thing. There's no way we can take her on her word.
I'll do my best.
Keep her safe, okay?
On my life.
No dialogue. We already went through all this.
Remember, we need to get Silent Weapon to the Zenith base intact if we want to take their shields down.
We're finally doing this.
Never thought I'd be off on a mission to take down a bunch of immortals from the stars. I can hear the drinking songs already.
If that one's not working right, you can have one of my spare focuses, you know.
Yeah, little bugger's got some personality, that's all. This saved my butt a couple of times now. It wouldn't feel right to leave it behind. You know, besides, it goes with my outfit.
Wouldn't want to spoil your look. Varl made the right call. You know, bringing you here.
Thanks. Yeah, Varl. You know, I never knew he had a sister. I found out a few days before you guys went to Gemini. I was, well, to be honest, I was terrified I'd screw up the mission somehow. So he sat me down for a drink. Just one, mind you. And we talked about family. Vala, Ursa, loss and revenge. How you helped us.
You know, we never did get that drink you promised back in the Embrace. And you never told me exactly how your sister escaped the Mad Sun King.
I guess we never got round to it. World ending and all. No time like the present, though. If you're up for it.
You think it's time for us to finally have that drink?
Yeah. I mean, yeah, of course. Oh.
So, how did Ursa escape Mad Sun King Jiran's palace?
Well, first she had to survive the Sun Ring. See, during the war, the Karja threw a prisoner a day in there. And, you know, for what? to die as sacrifices, fighting machines in a pit. Thinking somehow that was gonna appease all the other deranged machines in the world? Ha! And when it was Ursa's turn, the Carja thought she'd go down if they threw a big machine at her.
Oh, but she didn't.
And she defeated all of them. Even got some of Jiran's kestrels for good measure. And the mad Sun King was impressed, I guess. Thought it'd be funny to have her run around his palace as a servant. He enjoyed humiliating her that way.
I remember you telling me something about that. That's how she met Avad. He helped her escape.
Yeah, but what no Carja scroll will ever tell you is how the young prince snuck Ursa out of the palace. He knew their best chance was to get Ursa to blend in, so he got her everything she needed to disguise herself as a Carja noblewoman. Yeah, perfumes, veils, and all.
I get the feeling she wasn't too happy with that.
Oh man, Ursa would have rather fought her way out of that palace with her bare hands than put on all of that Carja eye paint. But Avad insisted it was the only way, so she agreed under one condition. Avad had to dress up as well.
She made Avad dress up like a noblewoman?
As perfumed and powdered as a babe. Ursa said he looked better like that than he ever did in a crown.
That would, definitely make for an interesting sight.
Oh, it worked like a charm, too. Not only did they make it out of the palace, they paid a traveling merchant to get Ursa to the border, and none were the wiser.
You were right. That was a story best told over a drink.
All good stories are.
I guess I should get going.
I'll see you at the rendezvous point, with my hammer ready.
I wouldn't have it any other way.
All the people I've talked to.
I hope everybody's ready for this. Fighting the Zeniths isn't going to be easy.
Aloy, nothing you do ever is. At least, now you don't have to do it alone.
Thanks. Everyone here, training, working together. If it weren't for Varl, none of it would have happened.
You know, there was this one night, right before Varl left with you to go to Gemini. He realized I was having trouble sleeping. I was nervous about the mission. To be honest, I think we both were. So, he asked me to join him in Gaia's dome. He brought up this hologram of Earth that you two found back in the Zenith launch facility. We sat there, just looking at it. I thought about how Plainsong was just a speck on that great sphere. How every corner of it must be teeming with life. And any fears I had about our mission were gone. I miss him terribly.
I know. You and Aaron seem to be on better terms now.
He may have terrible taste in music, but he did apologize for mocking my tribe. And that ale he keeps raving about isn't half bad. I still plan on beating that stubborn face of his to break our sparring stalemate.
Try not to hurt him too bad. I should go. I'll let you know when I'm ready to head to the base.
Before you do, there is one favor I would ask of you.
What is it?
You placed this focus in my care, and gave me the highest calling an Utaru has ever known. If I should fall in battle, I'd like you to be the one to bury my seed pouch. For the both of us.
So...
make sure you stay alive to do so.
Let's just try to all come back home. Okay? You nervous?
I'd be lying if I said I'm not slightly apprehensive.
The plan will work if we all focus on our assignments.
Right.
The rest of us should be enough of a distraction to the Zeniths for you to hack into their network undetected. But you'll have to be quick, in case they do.
What exactly do you expect me to find, Aloy?
I don't know. The truth, if we're lucky. Once all this is over, will you go back across the ocean?
I don't know. The more I think about it, the more worried I become. If I go back, I don't even know if they'd let me keep this focus you gave me, or what they'd do to me for reading what is clearly forbidden data. Even if I somehow were allowed to carry on my duties as a diviner, would I be willing to let the truths I've learned about the ancestors be buried away by the Board of Overseers? Would I dare challenge them and risk my family's safety? Or losing Federa?
Who's this Federa you mentioned?
She is another diviner. One of our best. We used to be rivals at the academy. I hated her guts. But apparently there's a fine line between hate and love. We became very close, and then I was assigned to the expedition. She promised she'd wait for me, no matter how long it took.
Well, that was smart of her. She won't do any better.
Yeah, I don't know about that.
I do. I want you to know I'm glad you're with us, Alva.
Whatever happens, I'm grateful that the legacy brought us together. I never thought I'd get to actually meet an ancestor.
Come on, do I look that old?
I feel like I've got to
protect you inside the Zenith base.
I'm not afraid.
Feels like I've got a
I
bit
know
of
Katalo will fulfill his duty, as will I.
an upset
If we die doing so,
stomach.
at least it'll be alongside a friend.
I almost feel like I need to go and
Stay alive, if you don't mind.
We'll try and keep that in mind.
I need to get going.
I'll be at the rendezvous point. May truth lead us to victory.
Hey guys, can you just give me 5 minutes for a sec? I just feel a bit.
It's all going to be okay. We can't give up now. So this data is from a weapon of mass destruction, or a game. Great. Fascinating. Data on cat people, dog people. Why not turtle people? Greenhouse files. Greenhouse files. Ah! There you are. This file refers to a fruit called pineapple. Huh. Patience. Patience will reveal all. And what are you supposed to be?
Seriously?
Sorry about that.
Something? Bravo. You managed to sway a Zenith to your side. Care to explain?
Not a chance. I thought you said the weapon was ready.
There's always room to optimize. But that's not why you're here. I assume you want to comprehend my undertakings. So, ask away.
Since when were you so forthcoming?
Since you turned this into a waiting game. And as it seems you have found modest success, perhaps I'm willing to be generous.
While I was out there, I had a couple run-ins with the Quen.
The tribe from across the ocean. And?
Their entire tribe was shaped around the discovery of focuses. One of them, Alva, even joined me here. Don't you want to know more about them?
No. They stumbled upon the greatest technological artifact from the ancient world, and what did they do with it? They shrouded the knowledge they unearthed in mysticism and taboo, creating a pantheon out of corporate shills.
Yes, well, it also led them to Thebes.
Did it now?
So those run-ins with the Quen I mentioned. On one of them I teamed up with their expedition to search Thebes. We found Pharaoh at the end.
You must have needed Omega clearance. So, what was it like?
Worse than you can imagine.
He single-handedly wiped out collective human knowledge. I'm sure it was still less than he deserved.
Let me guess. You would have scraped him into a jar so you could prod his brain, like what you did with Hades.
For a start.
Tell me about the weapon. How does it work?
I've upgraded the delivery system. It now emits a wave-like effect covering a significant distance.
That doesn't fully answer my question.
No, but I'd be a fool to reveal its inner workings. After all, why did you withhold your plan for dealing with the Zenith drones? Yes, even you can appreciate the value of secrecy when warranted. Suffice it to say that the weapon will work. The intricacies of how is knowledge that is mine alone.
Okay, so your big plan, everything you've been manipulating for the last few months. Let me see if I got this straight. You learned about the Zeniths from Hades when you interrogated it. Then you came up with a plan to defeat them by using a Tenakth army and that weapon. And to get the Tenakth to fight for you, or rather the Sons of Prometheus, armed Regalla's rebels with override tech.
Did you have an actual question, or are you still playing catch-up?
So all this time, even before I found the coordinates at the Spire, you were out here scheming. Why couldn't you just tell me?
When I learned of the Zenith's return to Earth, I laid out my plans. I knew I would one day require an army of overzealous Tenakth to assault the Zenith base. The casualties would be extreme. And I knew you would never allow such a sacrifice, no matter how necessary. Thus, I devised a means to remove your interference from the equation. At the Hades Proving Lab.
Wow.
You wanted me to surrender to the Zeniths at the Hades Proving Lab. They almost killed me.
Based on everything I knew about them, I concluded they would find you a useful asset, thereby keeping you out of harm's way and, more importantly, out of my way.
So you really didn't know they had their own clone of Elizabeth?
No. Unfortunately, there was no way I could have known that particular detail.
Detail? Well, I guess if it wasn't for that, we wouldn't be here today. Why help Regalla take over? If you wanted an army, you could have just gone to Hekarro.
Before Regalla's rebellion, Hekarro was only concerned with battling machines and fostering friendships with the Karja. Even if I gained his ear, he would never agree to send his forces to battle a threat he couldn't understand.
So helping a bloodthirsty exile was easier?
Yes. Exceedingly so. All Regalla craved was war, against the Karja and anyone who threatens the Tenakth. She would have led the tribe into battle without question, which was precisely what I needed.
Why create the Sons of Prometheus? You didn't need a Sarah to make override tech.
They were a necessary safeguard. My time serving Hades in the Eclipse demonstrated the risks of getting directly involved. Through the Sons of Prometheus, I could execute my plans, all while remaining anonymous.
Except to a Sarah. How did you get a Sarah to work for you?
I knew there was an associate of the Oseram tinker, Dervahl, who escaped his failed assault on Meridian. It was trivial to track her down and gain her cooperation. She wanted to succeed where Dervahl had failed.
So you promised her Regalla, and the Tenakth. The Sarah would help you create a machine-riding army, and wanted to see Meridian burn as much as she did.
And so a partnership was born out of thirst for blood, bonded in mutual self-interest.
You think you had everything figured out, huh?
I did.
All right, Silence. I think I've talked to you long enough. I'll let you know when it's time to go. And try not to mess with Tilda while you're in here, okay? I don't need the two of you butting heads.
Ah, yes. About your Zenith ally. I wonder if you understand what kind of person you're dealing with. For someone to live as long as she has, outlast as many calamities, well, your goals may be aligned now, but I'd watch for the moment they diverge.
Yeah, I'm aware. Reminds me of someone else I know.
Survival is only a necessity to my greater purpose, Aloy. I'd hoped you'd recognize that by now.
Do you know something or not?
Oh, I know a great deal of things. But on this, just call it a feeling.
Oh, a feeling? You mean you finally had one? Huh. Guess even you can change, Silence.
It's hilarious. Isn't that all of them? And as well, we already spoke to each other.
So, how are we feeling about the mission?
I do not know everything that you have planned, but it doesn't matter. All that remains is to follow you to the end, whatever that will be.
Thank you, Kotallo. I'm glad all this brought us together.
You brought us together, and I am grateful too. Oh, and by the way, I was hoping now would be a good time to go back to the Tremortusk site and test my new arm, before we leave on our mission.
Right. I'll let you know when I can make my way there.
Thank you.
Now that training time is over, what's on your mind?
The Bulwark, the Kulrut, and how we need another miracle if we're to survive the Zenith base.
I'll try not to let you down.
I know you will not.
We didn't really get to talk about what happened at Gemini.
There was nothing more to say. If he were to Noct, Varl's bravery would have earned him sacred burial at the Grove, among the most distinguished of our tribe's warriors. His deeds were worthy of the Ten. When the fight is done, I will have the Inkers etch his memory on my skin, so that it may live on.
I'm sure he'd be honored. I'll see you soon then.
It will be my honor.
Welcome back, Aloy. Well done, Aloy. Despite my reservations, you managed to secure Silence and his weapon. You're truly a shining example of Liz's fortitude.
I've been thinking about what you said at your house. How you were friends with Elizabeth. It was more than that, wasn't it?
Perceptive as ever. You're right, we were together for a time.
Okay, so... what happened?
I was an orphan. I had always been alone. By my 30s, I was starting to wonder if that was simply my fate in life. And then I met Liz. We kept running into each other at conferences. We'd have coffee. At some point, it became drinks. I thought it was just shop talk, an exchange of ideas, but then I was surprised
I don't just say
at
cold
how much
now,
I
I'll stop
looked forward to
shivering.
seeing her. Soon we were flying halfway across the world every other week just to meet up. For the first time, I didn't feel lonely. I could imagine a future where I wasn't. I think Liz felt the same way at first. She had lost her mother a few years back. I filled a void for her. I know I did. But as time passed, it seemed as though she wanted less when I wanted more. And so we ended things.
So helping me. Restoring Elizabeth's dream. It's what?
A second chance, yes. I made a mistake leaving Earth while Liz stayed behind. I should have done more. So when I saw you, a woman who has carved her own remarkable path, beyond even what made Liz a phenomenon, I knew I had to help you. To do right by her.
Oh no.
When Beta escaped and hid in an ancient research facility, I saw another one of the Zeniths. Verbena. Who was she?
A dull star amidst a sea of brighter constellations. Unlike most of Far Zenith's members who amassed their wealth through shrewd business deals and technological achievements, Verbena inherited her billions. Her father had achieved great success in the luxury holotourism industry. At age 24, she became the world's most eligible bachelorette, branding herself a life designer. Someone who leverages their fame to influence the choice of others.
What? Like a cult?
In a way, yes.
Well, she must have done something right to have survived this long.
She was her own brand of ruthless. That much is true. But even rats can cling to a vessel for escape.
When I was in the ruins of Vegas, I found data on a man named Stanley Chen. I think he was a Zenith.
Stanley, ever the optimist. He was one of the good ones. When we established our colony, he built an exact replica of Las Vegas in virtual reality. Lights, shows, gambling, every detail perfectly recreated. And while others cloistered themselves in their own fantasies, he flung his doors wide to everyone.
The way you're talking about him, I'm guessing he didn't make it back to Earth?
No, he perished when our colony was destroyed. He would have been thrilled to discover that part of his beloved city survived.
What can you tell me about Gerard?
He was the head of the world's largest financial conglomerate, and as such had dealings with almost every major corporation. It made him one of the wealthiest people on Earth, and certainly the wealthiest among Far Zenith.
What does one person do with that much money?
Buy more power, more influence. Gerard's always believed himself to be a refined patrician, able to maintain control with a polished smile. But beneath that exterior is a cold and calculating operator. It was his decision to restrict Beta's upbringing to her digital educators, the avatars of the Apollo database, while we were painted as her benefactors.
Well, we'll deal with him soon enough. And the others.
I would very much like to see his face when he realizes we've beaten him.
So, Eric. Was he always a bloodthirsty psychopath?
I believe he got worse over time. On Earth, he was the founder of a profitable private military company. A band of cutthroats, in other words. Even as governments abandoned human combatants in favor of automated warfare. He found success with clientele that required a more personal touch. There were also rumors that he personally hunted and killed his targets. On occasion, all for the thrill of it. But on Sirius, he retreated to virtual reality simulations. In them, he could go on rampages as violent as he pleased, though I suspect with diminishing satisfaction.
All of his tribe believes he was one of the greatest people from the old world.
Then they would be quite disappointed to meet him, though I'm sure he'd bask in the adoration.
Okay, so I've had run-ins with a handful of Zeniths. What about the rest?
An array of the wealthiest people on Earth. Titans of their industries.
And let me guess. All selfish and ruthless to the core?
Most, but not all. There were a few with whom I got along. Annika Murjani, for instance, was always delightful. She founded the Holonet's most successful dance channel and was herself mesmerizing to watch. And I had fascinating discussions with Song Jiao about her work in cellular biology. Our immortality treatments are due in part to her achievements. But then there were others like Devin Miller, the CEO of a fast food printing corporation. His only real preoccupations were perfecting his golf swing and taking self-hollows. When I think about all of us, we really should have accomplished more. We had eternity.
Why do you think Elizabeth pulled away?
I've wondered that for 1,000 years. She was brilliant, visionary. She cared so deeply for the world. for the betterment of humanity. But it also felt like she kept everyone at arm's length, including me. She never wanted to share her burdens. I think, in the end, she had a core that she never let anyone be part of. Sometimes I wonder if anyone really knew her.
I found a recording of you and Elizabeth back in the proving lab after Farzineth's attempt to steal Gaia.
Yes. A most unpleasant conversation.
She said something after the call. I think she regretted how things ended between you.
Did she? All this time, thank you for telling me. I've always hated that those were the last words we ever said to each other. And that her last impression of me was as a functionary of Farzineth, not who I truly am.
Why did you make the data channel look like your house?
I built that house as a shelter to weather any storm. A safe place, not just for me, but for the art stored in its depths. Cultural artifacts of incalculable value. Truly, some of the greatest achievements of human civilization.
And you wanted Beta to see them?
Yes. Her upbringing was so cold and technical. I thought if she could experience Vermeer and Rembrandt, it would bring something else into her life. A heritage every bit as valuable as the scientific and technical data being drummed into her. I'm sorry I had to cut off contact, but I'll never regret sharing this house with her. She needed its shelter even more than I did.
You said before that you're not like the other Zeniths. That you never were. But you went along with all of their plans.
Out of necessity. I'm not proud of it. But complicity became a means of survival, both when Earth was consumed and when the colony on Sirius was destroyed. I did what I had to. But I resolved to remain one step ahead of the others, to try to undo what damage I could. Hence the data channel with Beta. The secret passage into their base and the little trick I pulled to save you.
What else can we expect to find in the Zenith base?
As I mentioned in the briefing, our goal will be the command center. That's where Beta and Gaia are being held. There are also printing facilities where the others have been amassing the natural resources they've stripped from the region.
What for?
First for use in the base's infrastructure, and then to fabricate more Spectre drones, a small army of them.
When I was out in the wilds, I saw a shuttle take off from the island, heading for space.
It was likely ferrying materials to and from our ship in orbit. After hundreds of years luxuriating in our digital comforts, the ship was barely space-worthy when we made our escape. Disaster can strike at any moment. We've learned our lesson.
Oh.
Have you figured out how Silence's weapon works?
No, and he's been very careful not to allow me near it. I'll admit it bothers me, but regardless of how it functions, I am confident it will deactivate the other shields en masse.
How many of them are in the base?
10, including Eric and Jarrett. Only a handful of us made it to our ship when our colony collapsed.
Okay. I'll let you know when it's time.
I'll be here until then. And thank you, Aloy, for giving me this chance. My past has always been a struggle. More than once I've lost everything. But when I look to the future, I see Liz's dream fulfilled. A universe of new possibilities.
Maybe we can make it happen.
We will. I won't let anything get in the way. I promise you that.
Here for more words, or is it time to strike?
That's all for now.
Leave, then.
But you made me talk to her just so she could talk to me like that. Really? Are you serious?
Calling gently.
I see you, champion. Sit, please. There's someone in Arrowhand who's been looking for you, champion. Goes by the name of Moralo. Sounded like he had something important to discuss.
I'll try to stop by Arrowhand when I can, then.
Are you serious? Let me just do this one quickly.
If you walk by, you'll miss out on a good trade.
Ready to get in the air?
What would you like that for? Can't you just do that? There was another side mission. I don't understand that. How that side mission just popped out of nowhere. That's hilarious. So I'm running low on time because I've got to go out tomorrow early. So that's why plus the fact that I'll nice.
Regala, champion of the grove.
You said something about rewarding me? You don't have to. Regala had to be stopped.
That battle was almost the end of me and my partner Sosek. During the fighting, I was surrounded by rebels just as I saw a machine about to strike him down. Then your bomb fell from the sky and he was saved. We all were. I can't properly repay you for what you did, but I can offer you something.
You really don't need to.
Honor is payment enough for any warrior, I know, but Greenshine will buy more blades. I discovered a cache of it inside a cave on a mountain to the southwest of here, right at the edge of the desert. It's guarded by machines, but if you can fly in and bomb them as you did in the battle, you can claim the Greenshine for yourself.
I might give it a try. Do you want me to bring some back to you?
No. It's for you, all of it. The least I can give you for saving Sosek's life. I only wish I could be there to see you swoop from the sky and claim it.
The cache of Greenshine could come in handy. Sounds like I'll have to fly up there. And a bomb from a forest would make dealing with those machines a lot easier.
Where to go? Oh, if it's that far away, yeah, that's pretty far away. Well, I ain't got 4 travel packs left.
There's the Horus. Time to pick up a bomb.
It's
Machines. Must be the spot Moralo told me about. This bomb should come in handy. It's easier. It'll finish off those machines and pick up that Greenshine.
It doesn't like that. Good. just moving from there? Oh,
And now it's an angry flaming machine.
I'll see what it does in that one. Ooh, that one does a lot of damage. What's happened? See why I hate the guts of those ones? I really hate their guts because they just don't leave you alone. Get stuffed. Just missed him.
Mountain's clear of machines. Time to find that green shine.
Wow. Tell you what, the loot that this just gave me was actually pretty good. Yeah. Oh. The fuck.
Find this in my stash later. There's the finish. I just need to get past those vines.
Fuck off. I'll do just a... Is that all of it?
Oh, it is hot.
Uh-oh. Oh yeah, when you hit it with the same elemental type, it does that. Well, there has to be a flower somewhere.
Why does this feel too easy? I thought this was too easy. Uh-oh, this is gonna be tough.
Really? Weakness is the gut one. What the hell is that? What sort of attack is that? Just can't win.
pain subsiding.
No, you. Whoa.
That's all the machines I have to deal with.
Holy crap. Well, hang on a minute. Isn't that the flower? Oh, I didn't want to do that.
I should pick up that green shine now.
Oh, I didn't want to do that. There you go.
It was nice of that knocked soldier to point me this way. I wasn't looking for thanks, but I'll take it.
Right, now, before I do anything else, why is there a second spot marked? Why is that marked? Okay, before I do anything else, I need to go to a trader. I need to buy more travel packs because I'm using them up. I think that first objective, that's the main mission. That's a singularity mission, I think. If you got... Okay, you... Everyone else.
Your health is my good.
There it is. There you go. And I got all my smoke bombs, so I'm right there. Well, I didn't have one. It's a bit disappointing. Oh, I still had all that to sell. Look at that. I think that's enough. I think I can get away with selling. Where's that one where I got the ridiculous numbers? I don't really need half of this crap anyway. I could probably sell some of this and get away with it. I'll try to go for something that's a little bit more. I'll never go to 500. I think that'll do nicely for now. Why didn't we sell those? Why didn't I ever sell those? There you go. So now I've got 4 of these traps and the smoke bombs. Cool. Alright, and that is how you use your resources wisely. Now the other thing, right, so what I'm going to do now, I'm going to fast travel back to where I originally was, which was the outside of the base, which I believe was... Why do I have trouble finding the base sometimes? I understand why it's so hard to find. Oh, it's not there, it's over here somewhere. Oh, yeah, there it is there. Okay, so it's that spot there, I think. Yeah, that one.
Safe travels, champion.
You shouldn't miss this chance to trade.
I want to do a manual save. So I want to do it over the oldest one, which would be that one. Yes. Right, so I should have one for the 24th? 24th of the 6th, or 25th of the 6th? Yeah, 25th of the 6th, there it is there. Okay, cool.
Are you looking to buy?
Right, that's much better. Alright everyone, well that's it for Horizon Forbidden West. I just want to thank everybody for watching. So I'm busy in the next couple of days. I'll try to come back on Saturday around the same time with Need for Speed Hot Pursuit. And then next week I'll continue with this game. I might be able to do it on Monday, just depends on the 2 days I've got to work next week. I sort of know, but it also depends on the weather. But anyway, that's cool. Anyway, until then, take care. Thanks for watching. I look forward to catching up with everybody soon. Stay safe. Don't forget to wash your hands. Oh yeah.